Hello and welcome back to our launch playthrough of Mechanicus II. My name is Ty, and we had a bit of a rough ending to the stream last night because I stopped really paying attention to the finer points of the game. And by the time we got to this mission, we had no army left. No squad. Everyone was dead. So I've replayed up to where we got to, and we're about to go and fight the last battle of this scenario. We're using Fabricator Row, and we're going to set a trap. We learned a couple of things last night. This vigilance meter is extremely important, and don't just crank it up to max unless you're ready for extra difficulty. Way more bad guys. Bad guys being Necrons. So not just any bad guys. They will disintegrate you. Yeah, so don't do that. And pay a real attention to your hero. While they're the centerpiece of your squad, they don't seem to play a huge role in the skirmish until you've fed them enough power for them to sort of launch a coup de grace. And it depends on the hero that we're playing with. Hero Row is very powerful in melee, but difficult to maneuver. We're going to set a trap for the Necrons because we do have 1 point of vigilance to spare. Setting a trap.
The enemy wishes to plunder our resources. Let it cost them more than they will gain.
So we get more damage in the next, and there's traps on the battlefield in the next battle, which we might need. Going up against a Psychomancer.
Another day's labor's done. Another sacrifice of toil upon the altar of the Omnissiah. This enemy is not content to let us leave. Stand.
I think we had 2 Skitari when we started this battle, and we were outnumbered like 8 to 1. Because vigilance was high, and yeah. So poor old Fabricator couldn't do it by himself. This time, well, the army's not much better, but we spent time fighting the Necrons in our terms, instead of just throwing the Skitari away to their death. So with our Vanguard, we kind of want to kite a bit. We certainly have more manpower or action economy than we did last time. Ready, fight. We're standing right next to explosives. And like I said, it's pretty... You've got to think about where your hero is and how he's going to move, because they take up way more space. So explosives on the battlefield really haven't worked in our favor. We are surrounded by bombs. Boxed in. I shouldn't have deployed this way. I'm going to restart and redeploy properly. Can't box in our hero. I will move him away from the bombs.
Soul of steel.
We'll put him down here in open space. We want to pay attention to the turn order as it becomes available to us. At the start, you don't know who's acting first. so it's best to kill the closest. Flayers like to run. Alright, so we've discovered the Flayer won't be moving until later. So he's not an immediate threat. So the immediate threats are probably these guys over here. None to the south this time. They're in different spots. I think this guy will still be close enough to be shot. So we need to make sure he dies before he comes around again on the turn. We feed data to the fabricator, and then each one of those that we give him gives him an extra movement and damage token for a special ability he has. It's like a charge. So you can get him doing up to like 10 or 15 damage.
Labor's underway.
This skill here, but he needs a clear run, and it has potential to be very long range.
Transmit.
Running out of options for damage, so we'll have to use the big boy. He may blow himself up here. He will blow himself up. Just aim it with a bit more finesse. So despite them getting reinforcements, we can kind of infer who's going to go next. But the vanguards don't build cognition unless they use analyze. So it's a pretty cognition light squad that we have.
Communications open.
See, we started this battle with like 2 nearly dead Skitari and like a Psychomancer right here because of the vigilance meter.
Processing.
So it's like, why make it harder for yourself? Just be cautious. How far can a flayed one run? Right up into your face. Shoot the one that's closest, perhaps. Right, he's next, so let's go and get him with our big boy. Oh, we can't. He's going to get a free shot.
Labor's underway.
And so instead we can use a data acquire or 2 of them to give him more damage on the melee strike as well. Oh, we just got to hold out. Okay, so we're ahead of the curve. Let's stick together then. And that was a million times easier because I took my time to keep my guys alive. Funny that. Using tactics and strategy instead of brute force. Row begins each skirmish with 2 data acquires. At the end of this unit's turn, generate 1 cognition point. Does that just change the skill completely? He's all about the servitors here in his personal skill tree. He's also got a taunt style skill. Reveal the Xenos. Go bypass armor, why not? That's his main attack. Now, Kepra was an interesting character. She's smaller, so she was easier to get around the battlefield, and she's able to heal her army or squad. And that was with Mechadendrites. So we'll make her heal better straight away. And then she links up with her squad. Citation stratagem, I think that's it. It creates a connection. And then she gains a whole heap of damage. Yeah, depending on how many connections a unit has, they do more damage. So she can have heaps of connections, but her units only generally have one. And then that's just a free connection. And then she farms cognition from her own allies being killed if you use the skull. I think that's how it works. When the unit is killed, it generates one. It might work for enemies too, I'll test it. And then heal units with Connector. I'm going to take that. So we'll focus on her keeping her squad alive because that's her in the story. That's what she's all about. A rare thing. The Necro section. Archaeotech fragments can be recovered during missions. Spend them here to unlock new technology. Unlocking technologies grants access to new units and increases the chance of recruiting higher ranked troops in the future. The more forged temples you control, the more technologies you can unlock. How many do we have? 2? That's 2 forged temples. Castellan robots, Cataphren destroyers, Sicarian rust stalkers, Taraxi sterilizers. I don't even know where to start. Let's go with more cognition every mission. It rhymes, so we must do it. And then I guess let me bring more servitors. Is that it? I've got 5 points left. We'll give our servitors a skill. And then I'll unlock. Replace one Skitari Ranger or Vanguard in the squad with a Ranger Alpha or Vanguard Alpha, armed with a pistol and melee weapon. We'll take that, it's 1 point. Increase the maximum possible rank for Skitari units to 3. During pre-mission recruitment, units are generated with a set rank. Higher ranks increase the unit's cost, but also grant additional perks. I think we'll go for variety first. Let's go with the sterilizers. I don't know if they're a great unit against Necrons, but hey, they sound cool. we've got access to Vanguard Alphas. Radiant pistols. Arc pistols or arc mauls. Airborne purifiers of the Adeptus Mechanicus, Taraxi sterilizers, descend upon membranous wing packs. Brains rewired for flight and aggression. With the flame, I'm wondering, how good is Phosphire against living metal? I don't even know. Nice. Oh well. Give us some mobility.
Stalker doctrine in effect.
A new leader, Captrix.
Magos Dominus Faustinius. It troubles us that we have minimal data on the internal workings of the Necron warforms. I am tasking you with recovering an intact Necron for dismantling and technosection.
What of the sacred prohibition on researching Xenos technology?
A needlessly inflexible dogma. Such secrets the body of the enemy could reveal.
We are well aware of the sacred principles and have judged the potential value of such information to justify the moral danger. Faustinius.
I have fought the Necrons before, and I assure you, such a demand is all but impossible. The Necrons vanish when destroyed. We have taken to referring to it as phasing out. The precise mechanics still elude our understanding. We have never been able to ascertain their destination.
Most perturbatory. Yet the demand for data is undiminished. Engaging a principal Necron warform to generate additional combat data would help satisfy it.
Prime Hermeticon Captrix has been generating predictive data models to determine where members of the Necron leadership caste are most likely to appear.
Target-rich loci identified. Coursing routines pre-generated.
Take a force to the most promising location and engage a Necron leader construct. Assist the Skitari if you can, but your objective is to compel the target to display the full spectrum of its capabilities.
And destroying it?
If doing so is expedient, feel free to eliminate the warform. It is the data we seek.
Mission parameters acknowledged. So long as my blade finds the foe, I shall rejoice in my duty.
All right. The last few missions I've just taken the extra dude, so I will continue to do that. Although more research might be nice. So I'll take this one, but just be really gentle with our vigilance, if we can help it. Right, 2 servitors. These guys are in squad group 2. Hey, we'll give the sterilizers a try. Instead of servitors. But it's pretty expensive, actually. Yeah, I'll go with servitors. We just upgraded them. We'll give these guys a shot next time. Hey Tom, welcome back, mate. Skitari Comsnet scrape complete. Result: major Xenos advance in progress. Multiple units engaged with hostiles.
Lord Class Necron is coordinating. Advancing to predicted target location. The hunt is on.
So we've got another hero class we have to work out the finer points of. Alright, she's a smaller hero too. Good. I don't like the big chunky boys. They're hard to get around on the tight maps. What do we got here? Half health guys. Sicarian infiltrators and rangers.
Acquiring targets.
Let's try and help them. Captrix, a hunter of both data and prey, the prime Hermeticon Captrix blends stealth and precision with cold logic of the machine god. She moves fast, strikes first, and cripples enemy lines before they can react. Unlike other tech priest leaders, she can invoke her own canticles, enhancing her speed and lethality. Her first canticle boosts mobility, ideal for hidden run tactics, rapid charges, or locking enemy ranged combatants in melee. Move to the target cell, ignoring attacks of opportunity. It's just a short dash. Oh, we can knock that down to block advance. Okay. Can I do that there too? Oh. Okay, anyway.
Modus Venator.
What else has she got? She's got an Omnissiah axe. A fletched blaster. 4 times 0 to 1 damage, so chances of no damage. Analyze, like the Vanguards. Generates cognition for herself. Gain obscured and focused. Obscured cannot be selected as a target of enemy units, weapons, actions, or skills. Okay, but needs to stay outside 2 square range of the enemy to keep it active. Can't see the pillars in the way. Oh god. Should go right up there and flay a flayer. Okay, yeah, cool. We could get in here and then knock the pillar down and then fight them at range. Yeah, I'll kill the flayers. They're injured. Being able to generate cognition for a leader is great. I like that already. Whew. Okay. That did more than I expected. Completely deleted it. Probably don't stand under the pillar, servitor. Yeah, that was heavy damage indeed. See, that did way more damage than was written on the box too. Alright, so her canticle costs cognition, whereas so far the other guys haven't. We'll be able to see what a Sicarian infiltrator can do, and it seems to be pretty good. Backstab damage. We better kill the regenerating ones. Ooh, that canticle got him out of the way.
Lying in wait.
Finish that guy off before he resurrects. Yeah, it's a big turnaround from yesterday, or at the end anyway.
Scrape Skitaricoms for Lord Class sighting.
I figured out how to use the vanguards properly too. You really need to leverage their ability to move after shooting. Most other units can't do that. So you can use them as hit and run troops, and I think they're going to work well with Captrix. The music's still playing.
Prime Hermeticon. One such enemy was sighted near your position but has moved on. Transmitting coordinates.
Trail confirmed. Prey data logged. The hunt commences.
The Skitari leader. Nice.
It was last seen moving at your heading 96.1.
Acknowledged. Tracking protocols in effect.
My game plays both the first and second game's soundtrack. So you'll hear occasional songs from the first game.
Accessing primal coursing techniques, visual contact, environmental trace analysis, behavioral prediction. We hunt in the ancient manner, with perceptiveness and guile.
Skitari unit comms scrape indicates Necron Lord in combat area. Precise location unknown. Await command input. So we've got 2 vigilance to work with. Let Captrix take the lead, personally searching for traces of the target while protected by the rest of the strike force. Send out troops to search for signs of the Necron Lord, deploying them on a wide front. Focus the search on statistically likely locations for a high-value target. We'll go with Pursuit Alpha. That's what she does.
Trace identified. Hypervelocity impact. Energy transmutation by unknown principles. Tachyon arrow weapon. Used by Lord-class Necron warforms. Heat pattern recent.
So far, both
close.
races have had the same health levels and defense on their units. So the Necrons have 6 hit points, and so do the Skitari. And the thing that makes Necrons more tanky is that they can regenerate. But I'm using Vanguards who have radiation rifles which do damage over time, so once they're dead, they don't regenerate. It's a great little damage over time thing, and I can't see myself using the other Skitari until we get something really good. I've always liked Vanguards anyway. They're like my favorite. So we pushed it up. Did she get some health? I think that's what I'm reading. And we got max damage. Increased. Necron units converging on the forward area.
The prey gathers its pack to defend it.
The Xenos must be purged, for stars are humanity's birthright. Psalms Mechanicus 46. Kill them all. Let's give the Skitari Vanguard Alpha a run. We've got a couple of servitors here damaged, which means they will absorb the first aggro.
Ready.
She probably wants to operate away from her troops. But we'll give her 1 bodyguard.
Lying in wait.
The Tachyon arrow is a single shot ring given to all Necron nobles that can one-shot a Titan, but can only be used once in battle. It's like a shard of the Catan. Sounds OP, bro. So the Alpha, he's got the Taser Goad. Inflicts defense down on targets, so good to use against heroes, I guess, or anyone that has defense. Radium Pistol, so he's got the same irradiation as a standard Vanguard, but less damage. But can be used in melee range. And analyze like a standard Vanguard. Got any traits? Nope. Oh man, I didn't mean to do that.
Optimized.
I wonder if she can hit and then go stealth mode. Let's have a look. We'll shoot to not waste that cognition. So that gives her focused as well, which is extra damage. And that's probably why her Fletchet Blaster was so powerful when I unleashed a volley. That's my kind of character in these sorts of games. I like high mobility, high alpha damage. Get it done before they fight you back. Yeah. Not enough to finish it, unfortunately. And it can get you there. Alright, you're just gonna have to cop it. Who's going next? The Scarab Swarm. Let's kill them. And then after that, it's going to be this Necron. Servitor took that aggro, thank you. It wasn't mine. And we only have our Servitor left. So let's get it charging in. They've been seen using it on a guardsman cowering in the corner. Shit. I just imagine the damage roll would be like 100 d10s. 1,000 even. Alright, you're the next target. Oh, this guy's way dead. He doesn't get a turn until we're all done.
Modus Venator.
Wait. Can't hit through cover. Nice. She makes very short work of warriors. They thought he was an assassin. Oh man. No, I swear I'm just a coward. Let's try and save our requisition. But it would be nice to have an extra alpha. Sacrifice one of our... Wait. Yeah, we've got 3. Let's sacrifice one of our servitors. And push the vigilance down, because we are on the hunt. Target location confirmed. Approaching extreme firing range.
Stalking protocols. In effect. Once within our sight, no prey leaves it alive.
High value target engagement imminent. Tactical disposition undefined and awaiting orders. Run them down. The enemy must be taken down before it can retreat or reinforced. Ensue stealth to close the distance, rapidly enforce the battle. Employ covert movement to split the force and flank. Prioritize cover and fire support when advancing on the target to minimize incoming fire. It's lucky we put the vigilance down too, because that would have pushed it up to 4. Let's go with stalk the prey. So far, I like Captrix, and thematically, I like Roe, but I found him hard to maneuver and actually make use of.
Optimal unit disposition achieved.
But I also like
Spring the
Kepra,
trap.
because she's single square entity, so she can move around too. But she's also able to heal up her army, so that's quite good. Additional deployment zone next skirmish. So we might get super close to the Lord we're stalking. Broad spectrum data burst detected. Origin, target Xenos.
Predator-prey paradigm in effect. Ours is the kill, and yours is the fate already cut short.
Yes, yes. Skitari focused. Cares about them. Almost unheard of. I'm guessing this is the one we were given. So let's make use of it.
Modus Venator.
Shock and all, baby. It said in the briefing that you have to let them display the full range of their abilities, but that ain't gonna happen, bro. We're gonna smash him.
I detect the data scent of the prey.
What is this here? Lich Guard. We haven't faced those yet. 2 Lich Guard and the Lord. We've got a few throwaway servitors, so losing our guy wasn't such a bad thing. Servitors are probably going to get killed straight away, that's fine. We need to kill this warrior so that Captrix has got a free run to try and engage. That will kill our servitor if I do that, so let's stand behind it. Can't see them, can't target them. This boss has actually got a bodyguard, not like all the bosses I fought all week. They were too busy monologuing and getting killed by Mordred.
Optimized.
So I do not get to control the servitors, unfortunate. But they did finish that guy off for me. Now, the Lich Guard are melee, so we need to stay away from those bad boys. Unfortunately, we don't get the cognition for those servitors getting hit or killed. What's their movement range like? Can I tell? Yeah, they're going to get here and they're going to clobber somebody. Preferably that servitor first. Yeah, but in this game, lords are probably super basic. So he's like, yeah, whatever. When you've got here, the Necrons would have heroes like we do. That's just all speculation. Okay, 7 health, and he's got 1 armor.
Patience.
We might be able to backstab him to death. Are you immune to radiation? No. So we have to sidestep that glowing puddle. Let's just kill one of these guys while he's distracted. So having him exposed actually overcomes his armor, I'm pretty sure. It's like his junk's hanging out of the armor. Not yet.
Targets.
Nothing like that yet.
Stalker Doctrina in effect. Stalker Doctrina in effect.
We've only got the alpha left. That lied. It said that I could shoot him. Damn it. Alright. 9 and 3 defense, so this Vanguard might be in trouble. They went for the squishy one first.
Wiring targets.
Thank you.
Ready.
I could get there, but I wouldn't be able to do anything. Let's kill the bodyguard first. Blocked it. Ooh. Despite being buffed. Alright, Alpha. You're gonna have to see if you can do any damage here.
Wiring targets.
He's already exposed, so let's just hit him with this taser goad and see what happens. 2 to 4 damage. So the taser takes down defense, so it's actually probably the best thing to fight this lord with. But it doesn't take down armor. Alright, that flay is now wearing a servitor for a skin, but it has irradiated itself.
Lying in wait.
This one bypasses defense. She's got focus at the moment and a spare. Alright, let's try and get the Lord. With a big backstab. And then a shooty shoot. The shooting will probably be blocked by the defense. So we kind of needed the Alpha to attack first, take his defense down, then hit with Captrix. Yeah. 1 point of defense was defeated only. But now we know that, we'll just pour the fire on. We'll get him. His bodyguards are now down. We might have to kill them though. How much health do they have when they're down is the question. I think a standard warrior gets half health when he dies to regenerate with, so I'm assuming it'll be the same for these guys. Now, when I was playing the prologue, I actually lost as the Necrons against the Skitari Vanguards. They're very dangerous. Scaevola like put fire and then radiation and then some other status on me and I couldn't move. They just kicked my butt. Worried about this flayed one. When's he going next? We get one more turn before he tries to skin another one. Let's go for the coup de grace.
The prey has fallen.
Yeah, because it's hero-centric skirmish. As long as you kill the hero, you win. Similarly, you die, you lose the mission if your hero dies.
Understood. The greatest spoils are of knowledge.
So unlike the first game, you know, you could lose a Magi and then still have a couple available to finish the mission.
Transmitted data is received, archived and partitioned. We find much to satisfy our curiosity. The cause of knowledge has been sated, for now.
That means your mission is complete, Prime Hermeticon. Return to Ex Veritas.
Yeah, I like Captrix gameplay. I was watching another mate of mine who streams as well this morning, and we discovered, or at least in his game,
For the Omnissiah!
that Videx is bugged, possibly. Which skill was it? His name's Mercy the Mad, and this morning when he was streaming, playing as this guy, Motive Force wasn't working. So despite having defense on his character and activating it, just wasn't putting the status on the army. So if we have to play with this guy again, I will test that to see if it's the same in my game. I'm not sure if I used this skill or not, or if I just blasted them with the lance. But I know we were making good use of the defensive skill to buff up the army.
Acquiring targets.
Unlock dodge, 15% chance to dodge attacks. That's pretty priceless. Improved dodge. Assassination. When making a melee attack from behind the target, more damage. Oh, you can reduce the cost of the axe so you don't even need a point. I'm going to do that. So then she's just got a free melee attack and ranged attack every turn. Without even looking at any other skills. Analyze lasts longer. Is that more dodge? No, perfect vision. Ignore the effects of dodge, obscured, and similar effects. So I now know that dodge can be counted. And can add irradiate to their weapon. The canticle gets further range. You can reset the cooldown, so use it to get in, kill something, use it to get out. Gain strengthened at the start of each skirmish. Aggressive defense. If this is not the first use of this canticle this turn, the user's melee weapon gains multiple uses. And with being free, that means chop, 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 chop. I think. So we'll aim for this. What do we need? 1, 2, 3 points. Nice. And we'll upgrade the dodge. Yeah, Captrix is the one I like so far. Capra is a close second. Then Ro. And then Scaevola we saw in the prologue, but I haven't really used her yet. So we've gained more Forge Temples. I think that means more Wreck.
Acquiring targets.
Got a few points here to spend, but how do we get level 3? Is that 3 in total, perhaps? Increase leader's HP by 1. Allow Forge Temples to be upgraded to rank 2. I will do that. Just maybe it will get us up here. Oh, and store cognition points at the end of each skirmish. Ooh.
Omnissiah, bless our weapons and curse our foes.
Okay, so it looks like we're just coming to the end of the tutorial, perhaps. Now we've unlocked the ability to choose any leader to take with us on a mission. So at least we get a choice. I thought it was going to be tied. Missions were going to be tied to each individual leader. That's how the first game worked.
Situation hostile. Calibrating orders. Ready.
Ready.
Most curious.
Patience. Modus Venator.
One more diversion from the path of knowledge.
Okay, so just clicking it just chooses a random lord. Alright, what's the mission? Escort an astropath to recover an interstellar message from an astropathic choir station.
Fascinating.
Don't know if that's useful. Master of Zenorite.
Situation hostile. Calibrating orders.
I've got another point. Let's see if I can get another tech. Necrons are spreading.
Optimized.
Ah, extra health. Why not?
Stand intolerant.
Got option paralysis now. Who do I want to play as? Let's... I wonder if your heroes will fall behind in levels too if you don't use them enough. I see that happening. Let's go with Captrix again.
Magos, we have received communication from off-world. It seems you are not the only respondent to our call for assistance.
Excellent news, Lexico Arcanus. Is another coming to our aid?
Unknown. The message was received by an astropathic relay center outside Ex Veritas. The last communication from the facility was a report of Necron warforms assaulting the main nave.
The Necrons again demonstrate dangerous cunning. They must have discovered the importance of the astropathic choir. My intervention clade will retake the relay station and recover this message.
There is a complication. All interstellar communications are held in a Psylocked data vault. You will therefore escort a senior astropath to the relay station, so they can retrieve the message in the event the choristers are all slain.
More than a complication. Astropaths are not renowned for their combat prowess.
Thus, the task is entrusted to your intervention clade. Every astropath is a rare resource, without which we are cut off from the rest of the galaxy. Ensure this resource is not wasted. Recover all pertinent data and any surviving members of the astropathic choir.
It shall be done, Lexico Arcanus. Whoever has contacted us across the stars, their voice will be heard.
Got a much bigger army this time.
The omens are not propitious, Magos. The Emperor's Tarot predicted suffering and frustration before an uncertain outcome. Blind I may be, but I can see the ill tidings clearly enough.
Remain close to the intervention clade. They will escort you to the station intact.
Then I shall take my survival on faith, and let the Emperor's grace deal me whatever fate he wills.
Make sure our astropath gets to the target destination quickly, but take no risks with him. The relay station is still silent. The astropathic choir there may be no more. Expect resistance.
Stalker Doctrina in effect.
That didn't work as intended, did it? What a waste. No damage. Oh shit.
Lying in wait.
Bet on high damage and it didn't work out.
Optimized.
Yeah, having a free axe hit with Captrix, key to early power. I can't remember what these do. Yeah, I have no idea what the console does, but I activated it and then destroyed it. Oh, that's a lot of flayers. Oh.
Patience.
But we did block off this advance, so they won't be able to get us. Well, that was a happy accident. We'll be able to get him out with the extra movement. Smashed him. We already have vigilance. Great stuff. We could recruit more, but we didn't take any losses or... Wait, we lost one servitor. Meh, we don't need another. Let's just take the cognition points. Target coordinates reached. Imperial
The station
contacts
is heavily damaged. The Necron assault struck hard. We should expect Xenos inside.
I sense death. Death. Dreadful and awesome.
An accurate assessment. The nave is littered with corpses. Scan for any survivors.
Then the choir are dead. The enemy seek to silence this world and cut it off from the Imperium.
Scout ahead. Secure the nave and directly confirm the status of the choir.
Scouting Doctrina undefined, awaiting orders. We've got a fair bit of vigilance to work with, and we're not far from the end of this scenario. Employ the astropath's psychic senses to survey the nave. We'll move rapidly through, ensuing caution lest the enemy have a chance to ambush. Let's go fast. It says risky, but we'll do it.
The Necrons have infested this place. Proceed with haste. Give them no opportunity to conceal themselves. Secure the nave and make ready for contact with the foe.
The choir are lost to us. Let not their deaths be in vain. We must retrieve the message.
We got extra movement and extra cognition. Not a bad scenario.
The data vault chamber lies ahead. That is where we will find the astropathic logs archived. We have no time to plan the assault. Storm the chamber immediately!
Breaching charges are in place. Detonating.
The enemy is here indeed. It is a cryptech, a specialist in their Xenos tech blasphemies.
The alien trespasses in our data vaults. Sacred words from across the stars are profaned by its presence.
Mockery and defiance, promise of impending destruction.
It seeks to intimidate us. The alien's arrogance is matched only by the inevitability of its demise. Cut it down and secure the chamber.
There is a technomancer. Is that what he is? Specialist.
Modus Venator.
Lots of scarabs. Let's try this out. If they die, then so be it.
Stalker Doctrina in effect.
Supercharged servitors. Well, ability confirmed, he can heal. Oh, the astropath's still here. He needs to live as well, so keep him nice and close. thought you were supposed to ignore attacks of opportunity. Was that a standard move I just used? Okay. The Sterilizer's taken down the Cryptek. Just got one more warrior left.
Stalker Doctrina in effect.
Yeah, we dominated them. The astropath, yeah, he's standing there in a robe. Trying to dodge all the fire. Trying to dodge all the fire. Confirming the cessation of Xenos energy traces.
Hold this chamber while our astropath completes his work.
The Psylocke is not trivial to open. It is a delicate and complex task that cannot be rushed. Even then, the raw symbolism of the message must still be transliterated into a form comprehensible by a less gifted mind.
Then we will hold this position.
It looks like we might have another combat. Xenos approaching rapidly.
The alien is ever loath to grant us a moment of respite. Make ready to receive the enemy!
I must be protected while I extract the message. It will be disastrous if I am interrupted.
Do your work as you must, and have faith that we will do ours. Defensive positions, and protect the astropath.
It's all about the drip, man, and the aura farming with the AdMech. We're going to do prey. Oh, it's going to push us. I would like to do that, but... Run a rapid battlefield data simulation modeling the most effective troop positions to catch the attacking Necrons in a crossfire. Deliver a battle sermon. We're going with something more practical, crossfire.
Adopt prime firing positions. Maintain fields of fire and saturate the kill zone.
So we got extra deployment zones again. Most of our units are alive.
I detect the data scent of the prey. Assessing enemies for taxidermic potential.
Alright, that didn't work. That was a lot. I'm going to restart. I'm going to give myself the option to restart if I fuck the deployment up.
I detect the data set of the prey. I detect the data set of the prey.
We need at least one cognition for this Taraxi sterilizer to be decent.
Optimized. Call the hunt.
And that's how you use a sterilizer. 2 cognition points and they get a full run. Especially with Captrix's Canticle. And then we can just go in there and literally mop them up. Just kill him as he tries to get away. Well done. It's the last guy to act.
Lying in wait.
So he should die when he acts. Alright, we need some support on the right side. Just mop up here. We can bring in another servitor to draw some aggro.
Call the hunt.
This one started on fire. Now there's a few still coming. Let's bring in the other sterilizer. There's a reanimation happening here. Let's cancel that. Or you need to be able to fly over them, and they're on the edge. So can't use that fire sweep. But we can get away a bit.
Acquiring targets.
Straight up just killed ya. Didn't fly high enough. That's my kind of unit. Super mobile. Got to be careful here. Captrix is in a bit of trouble. We need to obscure her.
Ready.
Yes, we need to get her out of trouble. Who's one of these new guys is going next? This is the last turn, so as long as we live through it. Just hide in the shadows. We might have 3 casualties here, if we're not careful. Because your units are persistent, and they were damaged in one of the last skirmishes we had. So I brought in my strong units at the start of the mission and left my injured guys for reserve, and then I put them right in the line of fire. I should have spawned them back here. But I was trying to draw fire away from Captrix, because she's very low on health. Yeah, it was very unfortunate for her. I thought we had the map controlled. I thought if I took the entrance out, it would be the best. Nope. Let's try and get some effective fire onto these bastards over here. Not quite enough. He's got defense or armor. So last night I failed a mission because in previous skirmishes leading up to it, I'd lost all my troops. So when we got to the last fight, I had like 2 dudes with no health and our leader. It's quite humbling. And we'd set off the alarm so they had more enemies to fight.
Cogitators report the message has been reconstructed and translated within acceptable parameters of accuracy.
Contacted unexpected. Unknown variables in our calculations. Satisfy our curiosity, Ekbani.
It is no mere curiosity, Forgelord. The tides of fate may yet prove to have gifted us an unexpected boon.
Or an unlooked-for obstacle.
Open the data source, Lexico Arcanus.
I see hands of iron alongside meshing cogs, working in unison. The Gorgon's burning eyes in the void.
The sender is a Sergeant Varlek of the Iron Hands chapter of the Adeptus Astartes. Our call for help reached the chapter, and they dispatched the strike cruiser Medusa's Glare, along with a force of Iron Hands, to fulfill the ancient oaths they owe to the Adeptus Mechanicus.
The sons of Ferrus Manus, the brethren of Medusa, the angels of death, born upon a tide of steel.
The Adeptus Astartes. Such a fascinating example of human augmentation.
This changes much. The predictive combat models must be updated.
The Space Marines themselves. This is good news. Something we have lately been starved of. On the walls of Ex Veritas, we will need all the assistance we can secure.
My fellow Iron Hands are making landfall at Ex Veritas. Stand by to receive us at your spaceport.
Ooh, the Iron Hands. Nice.
It is rare to stand alongside the Adeptus Astartes. Their biological alterations are a masterpiece of sacred knowledge.
The divine wrought in flesh, every fiber an augmentation worthy of reverence.
Enough! Where is the fighting expected to be fiercest?
Strategic observances indicate the principal enemy assault shall be at Erudition Gate. The alien has identified it as a weak point.
Standard fortification pattern as prescribed by ancient Magi of Mars is incomplete. Erudition Gate is the flaw in the required perfection. Then I shall deploy my brethren at Erudition Gate. Where the enemy is strongest, there we shall shatter them. Make sure your troops are in place to support.
Sergeant, I am already on my way.
We get to fight alongside some Space Marines, hey? From now on, after completing a mission, your chosen Tech Priest leader will require time to return to Ex Veritas and cannot be deployed again until this period ends. If the leader was injured during the mission, their recovery time is increased. So yeah, they were also injured right at the end. And I didn't think that was going to matter. I was like, oh well. Took some health damage in the last skirmish. Well, there is an impact on that. And that's going to stop me from spamming her. Oh well. Well, how can we improve? Well, after killing an enemy, get a cognition point, but we have to kill them with the axe. Reduces the combined vigilance meter impact of the selected stratagems by 1. Ooh. She works alongside Sicarian units. Removes the requirement to sacrifice a unit when you get that waypoint option. Cool. Let's make this movement skill, the Canticle, have extra range. Because we made quite a large use of that. Shrine of Knowledge. What secrets can we unlock? Let's go with the Rust Stalkers and the Infiltrator squads. Still another critical mission.
By the machine god!
Certainly not a general, he was just a sergeant. He's trying to become a general, but it won't happen. We'll send Kepra and the Skitari specialist.
Sergeant, the timing of your arrival is fortuitous. Necron forces advance on Ex Veritas. Their numbers are almost a full magnitude in excess of our initial projections.
The Iron Hands are used to being outnumbered.
Your presence drives the odds towards the solution of victory. Let us fight side by side as perfectly fitting cogs in the machine of war.
News from Erudition Gate. Necron elites have breached the primary defenses.
If the gate falls, the Necrons will have a route into the heart of the city. Xenos filth must not contaminate sacred ground.
We shall secure the breach. None will enter the city.
Magos Dominus Faustinius. Redeploy the intervention plate to Erudition Gate. Drive the enemy back from our walls.
We have a common objective, Sergeant. It is an honor to fight alongside the Scions of Medusa. Ensure you do not impede my battle brothers, Magos.
We've got 10 capacity, so I don't see us needing more. Oh, we've got Sicarian infiltrators. We get 3 of them. They have dodge, agile, cannot be the subject of attacks of opportunity. After killing an enemy unit, generate 1 cognition point. And obscured, or perfect vision, sorry. So they can see everything. Then we have the Rust Stalkers, who also have dodge, they have agile, and kill analysis, but this looks like they're combat based. So they can't infiltrate, but they can see infiltrators. Interesting. Alright, we're going to bring the trusty Vanguard. I liked the sterilizers. They were pretty powerful, but they won't have the same benefits under Kepra. And let's not bring servitors this time, although they're nice and cheap. The stalkers are pretty expensive. No telling how much damage they do. So I'll take the Rust Stalkers. I am definitely going to play Chaos Gate Deathwatch for sure.
Greater numbers. Hold them back until Skitari reinforcements can arrive. The Iron Hands will break this foe.
Oh, we're going to get to see the Astartes help us, which means that they'll probably be an enemy for the Necrons when you play their campaign. So we do have the brothers here. Intercessors, a sergeant. Yeah, 4 intercessors. And does the sergeant wear a helmet? No, he doesn't. Good. So he's good chance of living.
In effect.
We've got Fastinius as well with us. Welcome.
In preparedness. Motive force, flow ready.
I can't redeploy him. Pistol shot and a sword. Okay. And he dodged it. Alright, they're going to be pretty hard to fight as the Necrons, I think.
Skitari Command Doctrina effective.
Calculating.
Yeah, let the Space Marines do it all. We'll just support them. That's what they wanted. Oh, and they've got like a counter-attack. Plus armor. They do hit harder than us, which is cool. I wish I could control them. Let's just destroy the corpses they leave behind. Yeah, I agree. It should be pretty quick turnaround. Whoops. Game keeps lying to me about the range of things. Isn't that just teasing us immensely? Right, look at these units you'll get in the next DLC.
Coordinating data.
So we can heal our own units from range with this, if they're connected to Capra. And if they die, she gets cognition. So we've got a dash move. Blocks it.
Tactical Doctrina in effect.
What have they got? Astartes Chainsword, 2 times 2 to 3 damage. They can move after using it. 2 to 4 damage for the heavy bolt pistol. After suffering fatal damage from a melee attack, if able to, they make another one. They can see obscured units. When an enemy moves into melee range, they attack. They ignore weak, impeded, and perturbed. They cannot be subject to attacks of opportunity. They can dodge. They have improved dodge, so 30% chance. They can make unlimited attacks of opportunity. They are fireproof. They have strong defense. And they are immune to radiation. Yeah, they're pretty tough boys. What about the Sergeant? He's even tougher. That's cool. And then we've also got Fastinius, who has Eradication Ray, Focused and Dissipated, Data Curse, Phosphor Serpenter, and Omnissiah Axe. Okay. Cool story.
For the Omnissiah.
We are blocked in, so we'll just use the axe. So just stay there in the fire. From what I saw, when you start a new game, you can skip the prologue and the tutorials. Yeah, it says you can start a new game, just untick the prologue and tutorial bit. Oh, here comes an elevator full of Necrons. Oh, we got some damage through.
In preparedness.
Let's set fire to all these buggers. He's immune to fire, our friend, so we don't need to worry about that. Oh, double attack. But it was worth it. They're all on fire. Because I even had the option to skip the prologue in my first run. It's just his armor, I reckon. Old mate with no helmet wouldn't want to do it. Flayed one sneaking around the side. They're not just intercessors, they're assault intercessors.
Blade operational.
I don't want to go in my own fire, but I did it anyway. He's going to take 2 points of damage, and he still can't shoot. Oh no. Dodging the flayer. Sergeant Varric stepping in and destroying the flayer with his heavy bolter. Well, it's not a heavy bolter. It's just a bolter. It feels heavy in my hands. Yeah, I'm thinking that. We're going to have to fight our way all the way up here, I think. Oh wait, just hold on for 3 turns. There's 2 left. Faustinius needs to survive and I set him on fire.
Skitari Command Doctrina effective.
Oh, there's one right in front of him. I must be blind. Space Marines drawing all the aggro. Yep, another wave. But only one turn left. We can bring in reinforcements too. I'll bring in another purifier. I think we'll lose one Space Marine, judging by how many Necrons are standing there.
Transmitting.
All that extra damage there. I mean, this is working well for the Space Marines because they're immune to fire. Well, let's pick off the dead guys so that they focus on the living. They're killing like 2 a turn.
Must our labors never cease?
Oh, this guy keeps... He's camouflaged against this tank trap. Oh, this has a line of effect. Or a cone. Sterilizer dodging. This guy needs some medical attention.
Processing orders.
Finish him off. Then let's try and... Oh, we're not connected. Oh well. I could have just skipped the turn.
That Lord-class Necron. The Necrons heed its commands, in opposition to their established tactical patterns. It must be high-ranking among their nobles.
A Pharaon. Xenos command designation. Monarch level equivalent. High value prey.
It commands the assaulting forces. If it is terminated, the Necron forces should lose tactical cohesion. We must abandon the fortifications if we are to pursue this Pharaon. Can you hold, Sergeant?
The Iron Hands need no help in defending a gate, Magos.
So they're going to get overrun. Just so the Mechanicus can feel superior when they fail. Another raging battlefield. What have we got going on over here? Cataphrone Destroyer.
In preparedness.
Chitauri Command Doctrina effective.
So already we're seeing that the battles are attempting to be larger scale than the original game. And we are just part of some battles. Cataphrone Destroyer just nearly destroying a mob as intended. Let's help them clean up that mob. They like my sterilizer, don't they? I don't blame them, he's pretty powerful. Battlefield is raging. I think they should just have let me use them all though. Like if this is Mechanicus units, just let me control them. Let me fail it or win it. We haven't used these guys in combat yet, let's give it a go. Ooh, double attack.
Situation hostile. Calibrating orders. Processing orders.
So these large heroes, I always block them in.
Sending.
definitely feels like they've
For the Omnissiah.
moved up a level in terms of whether something is an A or a B game. The first game was very much a labor of love, but it wasn't perfect. And I think that the navigation freedom wasn't so free anyway. And in some ways, I've thought about it today, and I feel like it, in some ways, detracted from the game. It just wasn't fleshed out enough to be considered a good feature. That's just my opinion, of course. But overall, I enjoyed the game because I thought it was a labor of love. Like, they've tried to hit the big time with this, I think, and I can see it. The aesthetics and the sounds, the immersion is fun. I'm enjoying it. I feel like I'm part of this mission. But yeah, I think it is a little bit a lost opportunity that they didn't expand on the navigation. Jeez, the Cataphragm Destroyer just melted that whole blob. So how many connections do I have? I have 4 connections. If I use priority target now, anyone with 1 connection does 1 to 2 more damage, and anyone with 3 connections does 2 to 3. So she'll do more damage by 2 to 3 points, and all these guys will do 1 extra damage.
Calculating.
Was a silly move on my part. I should have looked at the turn order. Never mind. Action for the turn. In a number of ways, it feels like I'm playing a very good version of Battle Sector. A Mechanicus only version of Battle Sector. Kepra took significant damage from the destroyer because I'm a fool and ran her in trying to get a shot on him. Hostile unit capabilities are unknown. Select an assault formation. Furious Assault, distracting discourse, dialogue, and demolition. Engage Sankotep in discourse to provoke him into a rash single combat against Kepra. No. Well, let's try and talk with this Xeno.
Who is this that challenges the rightful lord of Kivroth? I am designated Magos Dominus Faustinius of Mars, and this clade is under my command. You have invaded my world. You violate the ancient rights of Dominion. You shed the blood of my servants. Blood? No, of course. We are beyond such frailties as flesh and blood. It matters not. Kivroth belongs to me. All worlds of this galaxy are under Imperial dominion. I claim it by the divine right of the Omnissiah, the Emperor made manifest. We were ancient before your species drew breath. All the galaxy is ours. Your only right is to kneel before us on pain of extinction.
I just wanted to see where this went, because neither of them was ever going to give in.
Adherents to the cult Mechanicus, kneel before no Xenos. You defy our eternal dominion.
No, you defy my eternal dominion.
We defy all that attempt to claim the Emperor's worlds. So be it, vermin.
We just made it worse. If we had time for this Skitari to get into position. But additional Necrons have arrived. Well, that didn't go so well.
We can end the war here. The Theron must fall.
Every prey herd has its leader. Decapitated, they scatter.
Cry out the hymns of eradication and make Experitus our altar of war!
Faro needs to check his mic. Turn the volume down on your Vox, please. Okay. Kepra needs to stay out of trouble, if we can at all help it.
Tactical Doctrina in effect.
And Faustinius needs to survive as well. We might be able to hit these guys in the back line though. Not quite. Oh, why not? Just do it. And then immobilize that dude so he doesn't come charging at me. (15 health, 3 defense. He's got a Void Scythe, which negates defense. He can raise anyone that's currently regenerating. Summon an invasion transspatial portal on the target cell. Each invasion and portal summons a Necron warrior every 2 turns. Okay, we need to keep an eye out for that. And kill everyone in the radius, basically. recover health at certain Dominion levels. Alright, we should be fine. He's got 3 Lich Guard though. He goes next. He's going to raise all his warriors, that's my guess.
The stars will die before we yield. Debrief is ours.
Alright, run away. That suits me really well. Okay, he regenerated 2. We managed to wipe the others out.
Send it.
Can she heal herself? Unfortunately not. Staying nice and close to their boss. New turn. Yes, come closer, that's what we want.
Operational.
Okay, here we go. Can this work? Who's next? The Lich Guard. Maybe we should wait for this guy to come down too. Took all his defense. Yes, this is what we want.
Networking.
No, not with her though, that's for sure. reckon.
Ready?
Oh, we can connect her to Kepra. Or him to Kepra. Just going to focus them down. Massive damage there from the Rust Stalker.
This ancient form has yet to break, and your bodies are as fragile as dust.
Ugh, everyone just got... Oh, she nearly got killed, man. That was almost a coup de grace. She got 1 hit point left. I didn't think he'd get a free action. Faustinius. Oh, he's so close to death too. We might fail this. If I don't make the next action count.
Holy Omnissiah!
That was so close. We nearly lost both our primary heroes.
This ancient form has faltered. The Pharaon inside prevails, but the corroded metal must quit the field. The right of dominion over Kiroth will never die. I return, I avenge, I conquer. These are as certain as if they had already come to pass.
I still won, but I just have to leave for a while because I'm a bit tired. Elimination unconfirmed.
If we pursue the Pharaon, we will become surrounded and cut off. Hold your position.
The prey is bleeding. Protocol demands pursuit and execution.
Protocol demands I do not lose more troops by pursuing a foe for no gain.
The Necron attack falters. Iron Hands, advance and annihilate. The flesh is weak. Our iron endures.
Yeah, we're within a hair's breadth of death. But Videx will earn a new canticle. We only suffered 97 damage, but it was all on the important ones.
This is Magos Dominus Faustinius at Erudition Gate. The enemy is retreating. Let the data screen sing of our victory. Immortalize its image in Martian steel.
All for the cost of a few thousand bodies. Nothing lost that cannot be replaced.
The critical mass of triumph sets us on a path that cannot be diverted. Hecate's fall will be free of Xenos taint. The only variable is when.
Pave this road. Bury its surface beneath the spires of our Factorium, and the aliens with it.
Skatros observers confirm the Pharaon was destroyed.
Then the head is cut off the snake. Our oaths are upheld.
To fight alongside the Adeptus Astartes was a rare honor, Sergeant. Ex Veritas could not have been saved without your brethren.
We are not saviors, Magos. The strong do not need to be saved. The weak do not deserve to be. You have my order's gratitude regardless. This victory shall advance our strategic models beyond all expectation. The Necron leader's destruction was fortunate indeed.
The Overlord did not fall by our hand. Be wary, Magos. Do not trust in fortune, only in strength.
The Pharaon's fall has put us in a commanding position. But think on the wisdom of the ancients. Mecca-sapien Sonied wrote, "Complacency is the rust of the soul, and a tool in the hand of the enemy."
The Skitari have no room for complacency. The battle lines are already being pushed forward to find the Necron tombs.
The stability of the game, it's been perfect for me. I've had zero issues, no optimization troubles, no stutters, no frame rate losses. The only thing that's really sucked is my playing of it. Some of my decisions.
Xenos principle eliminated. Kill confirmed. Means of elimination unknown.
And we're not a stranger to crashes here. I've had quite a few crashes with other games we've played recently.
And not the only anomaly. The orbital scrutiny net has detected an unknown spacecraft breaching atmosphere. Its final location is unknown. Perhaps we share this planet with more than the Necrons.
And it depends what you mean by mechanically meh. It's not the same game as Mechanicus 1. It feels like they've taken the things that are enjoyable and expanded on it. I guess the one downside that purists will hate is the loss of war gear and items. But it doesn't have to be the same every time. I guess they're trying more to tell a story here and give the characters some actual life. Perhaps a different...
New arrivals aside, the defenses are being recalibrated. The Necrons will doubtless alter their approach, so we must do the same. With the Pharaon destroyed, the Omnissiah have judged the Iron Hand's oaths to be fulfilled. Sergeant Valek has already departed to rejoin his Crusade fleet.
The Iron Hands are no longer fighting.
You gotta take Steam reviews with a grain of salt. Like, yes, be wary, like if something's overwhelmingly negative. But, like, I can only speak from my experience, and I have had zero issues. Zero. So, touch wood. Touch wood. Yeah, there's more personality to this one. And I said last night that I feel like, for me, this is a bit of a break because they've actually voice acted most of it.
Iron Hand's combat efficiency unmatched. Exceptional war history.
And the Mechanicus side of the voice acting is good. I've heard some complaints about the Necron side, but Necrons are always knobs, so...
Do not question the wisdom of the Omnissiah. They are exalted Magi, blessed in the Omnissiah's sight. Their understanding of his will is an order of magnitude superior to ours.
And I said last night that a lot of people do try to play games on machines that probably aren't capable of it, because, you know, everyone wants to play games. I'm not begrudging them that. And then it's very disappointing when it doesn't work out. I played the game on my weaker machine today, and again, there was no issues. So I said I would do that just to test out whether it's just my good PC is able to power through it. But my other PC was fine too.
They desire to maintain independence from the Adeptus Terra. A forged world cannot afford interference from other branches of the Imperium, Adeptus Astartes included.
This is the decision of the Omnisynod. It matters not if we agree. It is, and it shall be. Meanwhile, Magi of Ex Veritas are developing further strategic models for conducting the war on Hecate's 4.
I might
We feature in all of them.
I might be incorrect, but Mechanicus I came out of sort of nowhere. And if I'm correct, the devs were basically no ones up until that point. And so it was a pretty solid effort. And the thing that made it so great was the ambience, and the soundtrack was just banger. And in a strategy game, if you've got a banger soundtrack, usually you've got a good game hidden there somewhere. Not always, but mostly. That's my experience.
Send it.
So, on the two PCs I've played it, one of them is a 6-year-old machine, which is an i9 990K and a 2080. And then my good PC that I'm streaming on now is quite modern. It's a 5080, and it's got, I can't remember the processor, but it's got a modern AMD processor. But my 6-year-old machine had no issues. The GPU is a bit loud, but it's always loud. This is like a jet engine. Alright, we've got 2 points to spend here. How can we make her better? She didn't really feature much. She was just a bit of a damage sponge. Inflict 1 damage on units in the area that don't have connected. I wonder if that applies to friends as well. Alright, we'll get a few extra units out on the field with Capra.
By the machine god!
The processor I've got is a 9800X3D. So this PC is quite modern. I'm playing it in 4K with everything maxed, but I'm streaming in 1440. Who are we going to use? Let's bring Scaevola out. She hasn't seen much since the prologue.
Magos Dominus, an anomaly has presented itself. A Skitari force sent to scout an unexplored region has fallen out of contact. All communications and data link feedback has ceased.
Not just destroyed then, but jammed and cut off. My intervention clade can investigate their last reported location for clues to their fate.
And there's a fair amount of finesse to the way you use your skills in battle. Even the order that you use them in can have a huge impact, or no impact whatsoever because you did it the wrong way. So I guess the tactics comes from knowing your skills, how to apply them, how your leader synergizes with your current roster, what creatures to bring, and it seems like there's a much bigger range of units that we can bring.
That's near the unidentified spacecraft that came down. Maybe they ran into whatever was on board.
Star, that's usually my experience, and I'm saying that from someone that used to play games on a very, very crappy computer. And so I remember like being so desperate to play. I remember one game, it was Sword of the Stars 2. I was super excited for that game to come out. It was back in 2012, but I had an absolute brick of a PC, and the game was already terribly optimized. And I felt rage, but then I'm like, well, you know, I'm trying to brute force something that already has has a reputation for not running well.
If a new force is present on Hecateus 4, the Omniscient must know of it.
But that doesn't make the disappointment any less valid or less real, because as a PC game developer, you sort of need to make sure that there is a broad range of people that can access the game without having to spend $5,000 on a PC just to play it.
And if the Skitarii still live, they must be recovered.
A lower priority. Data is the greater prize.
But even in my experience, when you play a game that's poorly optimized or poorly coded, even on a strong PC, there will be struggles. Because it's just a pile of shit, basically, and you're trying to steam your way through it. Okay. Seek clues to the fate of the Skitarii unit that has vanished. We're bringing Scaevola. It's actually going to cost us. Let's bring more people. So let's make them cheaper so we can bank some requisition for later in the campaign. We've got a few units to choose from. We can bring 10. So let's bring sterilizers. The Rust Stalkers were really powerful in melee. I think I might bring them again. The Infiltrators will be on the bench, and then we need a strong Vanguard line. These units are great, I just haven't been able to justify switching to Rangers. And it looks like they put a fair amount of effort into rendering these overworlds. I do wish they gave us a little bit more autonomy.
We're far from the front lines. Could these be indicators of Necron scouting units? They do not correspond to any known trace diagnostic, and the proximity to the unknown spacecraft is still of concern. Proceed to the missing squad's last coordinates as quickly as possible, but remain circumspect.
From what we've seen of the story, you don't really have to have played the first game either. They've made some minor mentions to the planet that we were on, and they made some mentions to say which final choice was the one that was the official story, which was Exterminatus. It's always Exterminatus. But aside from that, if you've never played the first one, you can just jump in here and just enjoy it for what it is. And I think if you haven't played it, the first one, you might enjoy it more. Simply because you don't have the bias there of what you wish the game could be. Topographical scans indicates hazardous terrain at the target coordinates. Tongue's a bit heavy sometimes. Calculating search vectors. Multiple routes plotted. Input required. We're going... What's this here? It's different. We're fighting a different enemy. Let's go subtle. Skitarii tracks confirmed. Unidentified frequency snare detected and bypassed.
The Xenos cannot breach our communications, but not for want of trying. Expect contact, and in force.
some cognition, and extra enemies. Yay! Short-range Skitari distress telemetry confirmed. Target unit located. Votan.
The lost Skitari are in the immediate vicinity. Be alert.
Thanks, Jack.
You are not the only ones to have found them.
Ooh. When was the last time these guys were in a game? If ever. I don't remember it. Remembering that Scaevola buffs the damage of her units with her canticle. That's a big weapon. He's just lugging that around. We'll clear our behind and then press forward. Looks like there's some kind of environmental hazard. Let's just do it. Armor crush, but obscured. Oh, it hides them. Oh, man. Just the last thing you want a Flayer to be is invisible. Now these guys are in a bit of trouble now. Might be able to kill it in one hit. Good stuff. And then if we stand right in front of it, we get a free attack. Ew, that was big damage. We don't want that to happen too often. Then the Flayer is also going to have a turn. Oh no, the damage blocked. Oh, Scaevola might die now. Should have done that first. It works out to be 2 attacks of opportunity. They're going to be a really good unit. Have to somehow fly in and save the day. Oh, I used the last cognition point. I should not have done that. Damn it. There's an example of the finesse. Order of activations and things like that. Also can't attack them. Uh-oh. Fortunately, we had our defense back. Who's having that go next? The Immortal. For some reason we can't target the Immortal. We have to get Scaevola safe. We've got 3 actions before this thing shoots at them. Once triggered, inflicts 1 to 2 damage on a random unit anywhere on the battlefield. Forbidden Knowledge triggers an additional time. Not sure I understand that. Sterilizer's got neutralized. Straight into the fight. This looks like a pretty long mission as well, so we'll need to keep vigilance down.
Our missing Skitari, all dead. Can the cause of death be ascertained? No Gauss weapons? Perhaps they did not encounter Necrons after all. Gather intelligence on what befell them, but waste no time.
Expediency, unfortunately. Perform the minimal rites of physical inversion and recover war gear and ammunition. War gear successfully recovered. Leave granted for individual prayer routine observation, duration 45 seconds. Traces of unknown units' movements. Calculating pursuit vectors. Possible enemy contact. Yeah. I can't think of the last time or if I've ever seen these guys in a game. Space stunties. Let's get in there and blend them with these guys, the Rust Stalkers. Well, that guy's got an axe. That guy's got an axe. They're ranged units. Might be sacrificing this unit, but it might be good to just delete one guy. What are the traits on these guys? We don't know yet. Oh, got me on the opportunity. Heavy plasma axe, 3 to 5 damage. Eye of the Ancestors, when killed, inflicts a judgment stack on its killer. Always suffers max damage from attacks when they have judgment. And suffers max damage +1. Melee attacks, they get to free strike back. Okay, so maybe my Rust Stalkers weren't the best option. Dodged it. That's good. Set on fire, but no damage. Let's have a look at this guy. Autok Pattern Bolter. 2 to 3. Can still move after shooting. And they have that judgment. I'm going to activate this. For whatever reason. Destroy all their armor, hopefully. It said armor crush, but I don't think it worked. Get blasted in the smoke anyway. Risky move. That's all I got left. Big hit on the return. Yeah, you don't want to fight these guys in melee. What happened there? Why did it die? Okay. Let me read that judgment thing again. Or is it the gas? That's unusual. We had potential to kill him, but unfortunately no good on the roll. And we aren't able to attack with Scaevola, so we'll move her to safety. Only obscured while in the smoke. Okay. Now, why did you take damage? Oh, the targeting line is just hidden by the smoke, but they can shoot each other there? Yeah, they're slaughtering us. New enemies, man. Yeah, you stay there. Hard lessons learned there against the Votan.
I have historical data archived that corresponds to these attackers. They are from an abhuman species, the Kin, known to exist outside of the Imperium's borders. Logs refer to these groups as the Leagues of Votan. Some Magi xenobiologists have speculated they are an offshoot of humanity. What are they doing on Hecateus 4? You find yourself in a complex situation, kin of the Votan. I am Magos Dominus Faustinius,
in command of this mission. If you wish to avoid further bloodshed, then explain your presence, quickly and truthfully.
I am Lord Grimnir Magda Stormwrought of the Foebreaker's Fist, vessel of the Greater Thurian League. Our ship was shot down by the same aliens you are fighting. We have a common enemy in the Necrons.
And yet you eliminated Askitari.
In a survival situation, every stranger is an enemy. Lord Grimnir, we waste time. These interlopers will report back our location.
Hold fire! That includes you, Unenvir.
I shall command my forces to refrain from violence, as long as you do the same. Do not make an enemy of the Adeptus Mechanicus.
Probably have to go for health. We've run out of troops as well. If we don't go for the healing, the next thing that shoots at her will kill her.
These kin are both a possible enemy and a potential ally. The latter is far more useful to us. I shall attempt to establish communications with the Omnisynod so their leaders can speak with ours directly. But until then, we must de-escalate the situation.
Multiple weapon signatures detected among unknown units. Negotiation subroutines insufficient. Awaiting tech priest input. A show of good faith. Send a unit with the kin to defend their backlines. Establish dominance. Delicacy. We're gonna eat them. Turn them into gruel. Corpse starch.
Nobody appreciates being threatened. But then, few appreciate the unkind attention of the Skitari legions, either.
You underestimate our strength. But an alliance with such a force has value. It would at least be more efficient than this standoff.
Lord Grimnir, I have established a secure Vox line with the Omnisynod, the highest authority on this planet. You will be able to communicate with them directly.
This is Lexico Arcanus Akbani of the Omnisynod. To whom do I speak?
The kindred of the Foebreaker's Fist. Our ship was shot down by the Necrons. We offer an alliance against our common enemy, providing terms are agreed on.
The kin? Fascinating. Speculated to be a stable, divergent branch of humanity, possibly engineered rather than evolved. I have had few opportunities to study these abhumans.
Stow your curiosity, shaman. We are not here to be studied.
Inaccurate. Everything is here to be studied.
This negotiation will take some time. I suggest the intervention clade establish a secure perimeter. Work with the kin, if you are able. We may be able to gather...
Multiple Xenos trace indicators approaching, confirmed to be Necron. We might have some help, otherwise this might be a scrub. The Votan killed our whole squad. I used suboptimal troops against them. Hold for 5 turns. Try not to die. You do 5 damage to me, but only... No. We're dead. We might be dead, boys and girls. Just hide and let the Votan do it. Oh no, it bounced and killed everyone. Jesus, shit. Even worse than I was hoping for. And we're out of range. Tesla carbine. We haven't seen that weapon yet. Bounces to the closest unit within X range of the target. What's the range? Come on, bro. You were clapping me in the last mission. And her escape is blocked. Get out of the way. No damage to an immortal because they have armor. Oh shit. This is a repeat of the end of last night's stream, where we just don't have the action economy because we don't have a squad. But fortunately this time we do have help. But they are blocking my escape, so... Cold comfort. Yep, there's the squad gone. Won't work. She can't move after attacking, so we've just... Oh, it's a dead end. Shit. Oh man, you can't destroy cover, can you? Yes, you can. But I have to destroy both, I think. But she can't move. Can she? Yes, she can. Things are getting dicey. I've got no way of earning cognition either, because our squad's dead. Nope. We'll have to start the entire mission. Or I could just try it again, but redeploy differently. Yeah, they've put us between a rock and a hard place. Let's kill this one, so that then the Votan are more likely to head north, and then Scaevola can just go and cower in the corner. Now, 2 fittest big boys will go and kill this warrior. And we'll have a weakling here to draw fire from Scaevola. It's when I don't have a squad, it makes it a bit difficult. So you really have to preserve your force. Because otherwise the action economy is just not in your favor at all. So the first one I need to move is her, to keep her alive. That's not to say it's unwinnable, but yeah, I shot myself in the foot by just throwing my entire Skitari squad at the Votan vanguard. I was like, oh, you know, a melee squad should be sweet. Chop, chop, chop. No luck on the damage roll, but we'll get an attack of opportunity. They can't shoot at point blank. Oh, just leave it alone. You can tell we're going to kill it. Yeah, definitely a squad issue. How dare the Skitari be so fragile? Look at him, he just got obliterated and took out the cover. We need this guy to stay alive to generate cognition for us. Oh, there's a warrior right behind us. Crap. Didn't see you there, mate. Well, I'm glad for that Berserker's help now. If we both stand next to each other, we won't be able to shoot each other. That might force him to move instead of shoot us. Yep, melee butt strike. Teleportation right next to the Rust Stalker. Now we don't have to kill them all, we just have to live. And this one here is prime for the picking. We'll just have to strike with the Rust Stalker opportunistically. There's too many warriors here for this one guy to take. Hey, Whisper Trace, yeah, we're playing Mechanicus II. Nothing's impossible when you believe in the Omnissiah. Let's just pick off these dead ones and let the Votan fight the living. Be careful we don't get zapped and then this is what happened last time. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Oh, luckily it didn't bounce. Come on, guy, why didn't you shoot? Who's next? And then after that, I can kill this one. Block the shot, good. You beat Morgals, good job. She didn't use chain lightning on you. Yeah, that's a bugger because she can target up to 4 targets. So it's a whole party if you're standing near each other. We'll be going back to finish King Arthur. But this was a hotly anticipated game on the channel. What to do, what to do. Hide. Blocking another shot with the armor. Oh, he's one whisper from death. Yeah, it should be full cover. They're going to get an angle on us here. How many more turns have we got? 3. Damn it, I was hoping for one more attack. Oh no, another one just spawned in. This will be our hardest challenge. When's it going to get its turn? Not before Scaevola gets a turn. But we might be able to kill it here with the power-up. Roll high, praise the Omnissiah. Rolled super low. Brutal. We got 2 turns left. We just got to get rid of that one warrior and then hide in the corner and hope that she can endure a whole turn's worth of shots. That won't work on him because of his armor. This one's going to regen unless we get some shots on it. Merlin has 0 spellcraft, does he? Does he have any form of perception? I've never played with Merlin, I always run him out of town. Where is the furthest distance away from this horde of Necrons that are looking for us? The Votan are collapsing. There's one guy left, is there? Yes, there's one guy. I think we can hide from them long enough for the round to end. Now, this is not cheesing if it's an intended way of winning. And we've got no shots on them, so that means they've got no shots on us, theoretically. Except this one. Ooh, when's the end of turn? Oh no, he's going to come back to life. I think we have enough defense to weather the storm. He doesn't get a turn on a reanimation. Good. Alright, we win. Wouldn't it be funny if it was like now, kill all enemies?
I believe we kin and you machine priests can benefit one another. We must secure our location and supplies until the Foebreaker's fist is repaired. You must have intelligence on the Necrons. A fair exchange.
Human technology of great interest. Power generation. Advanced materials. Ship construction. We would inspect the grounded void craft.
We'll trade the Necron's secrets, not our own. The void is in our veins, and the Foebreaker's fist is off limits to outsiders.
The intelligence we receive in return must be of sufficient quality to warrant such expenditure of resources. We are running strategic data models to calculate cost-benefit ratios as we speak.
The negotiations have held. Our purpose here is fulfilled. Fall back to the exfiltration point.
And that was a lore-accurate way of winning a battle with the Adeptus Mechanicus, especially when you got allies on the field.
Magi of the Omnissiah, we are reaching you from the Foebreaker's fist. Travel remains dangerous across the planet.
Our alliance is in its infancy. I can assure you that your kind would not be permitted in these chambers.
What a shame.
You promised us data on the Necron leadership. Our pact hinges on this exchange. We are waiting.
Very well. To the point. Since crash landing,
Our kindred has worked to learn more about the foe. Brokir, Prospectors, Cognitar. We have grasped much of this dynasty's history.
You acquired such sensitive information within this limited time frame. How?
We negotiated to share our discoveries, not our methods. Let us hold to the agreed terms. The Overlord Sankotep was attended by 3 courtiers. The Eupatritai. With his destruction, they will now command all the Necrons on this world. Voidmaster Unenvir has collated all we know.
The most prominent of the 3 was named Heckenheap. He commands the dynasty's legions. The Overlord's orders were set to flow through him. Now he will be leading the Necron armies alone. Heckenheap was the Necron's chief strategist, admired for his brutal campaigns of attrition. These tactics must be familiar to you, machine priests. Another is named Jebka. He was Sankatep's chief advisor. One of the Necron's artisans, a cryptech. He was famed for his cunning, and for the strange devices he made for the dynasty's nobles. I have picked up odd radiation signatures that may be his work. Last is Sep. We know next to nothing about this one. The Necrons recorded little of her. We speculate she leads a splinter faction within the Necron forces. If she still exists, those Necrons should cleave to her command.
Facing these three directly is beyond us. Your armies may have a chance.
Necron leadership most likely located underground. Tomb complexes are heavily defended.
But not impenetrable. Our excavation engines are already being refitted to force entry to such structures.
But first, we must find all three.
Fortunately, we have just the tool for the job.
Why do I feel like we've just started? During the campaign, you will be able to deploy your leaders to undertake a variety of assignments. These allow you to accomplish various tasks and earn resources. You can always undeploy a leader from these, should you wish to instead deploy the leader to a mission, or a different assignment. Across the war map, optional missions will arise as the conflict unfolds. Dispatch your leaders to expand your territory. Defend your forged cities and forged temples, and destroy the tomb complexes that threaten to halt the continued industrialization of Adeptus IV. Victory in these missions will see you gain rewards crucial to upgrading your leaders. That's Warhammer, bruh. If you don't have a doctorate, you cannot speak on it. If 3 tomb complexes are awakened near a forged city, you'll need to defend the city from a major Necron offensive. Okay, so there is going to be some strategy to the strategy layer. Be sure to attack nearby tomb complexes to return them to a dormant state and thus avoid being overwhelmed. Forged cities and forged temples are key to your economy. They generate requisition at the end of each mission. Use requisition to recruit better units at the start of a mission. Okay, so yeah, there is some strategy to the strategy layer.
For the Omnissiah!
Construct a new forged city that will produce a significant amount of requisition. Okay, go ahead. We'll use Videx for that, because he shouts a lot. It might get done quickly. Territory expansion. Is this turning into an actual, like, strategy game? So far it's been pretty linear. Yes, answer is yes. Forged Temple Defense. We've done that one. Consecrate a Forged Temple. Assign a leader to this Forged Temple to upgrade its rank, permanently increasing its requisition output upon completion. Self-augmentation.
Lying in wait.
Assign a leader to self-augmentation, earning augmentation points. So yeah, this is how you'll keep your guys leveled together, is my assumption. Dormant, awakened, dormant.
Call the hunt.
This mission expires. Okay. So I guess all the reviews, light reviews that I've read, didn't play more than 4 hours of the campaign. Because they said there was no choices to make. Territory expansion. Expand your territory on the planet. Cool. How do I attack that? Or does that become an option later? Orbital defense pylons. There's the big boss. Scavola's laboratory. There's quite a few regions here. I feel like this campaign actually might take a while. But that could be deceiving. A Mechanicus facility. Astropathic choir.
Receiving.
We're still at level 2, but I think that upgrade we just purchased will expand this, maybe? Unlock an additional weapon variant for all Rust Stalkers, the Transonic Blade Cleave. And equip one Sicarian Infiltrator with a Fletcher Blaster. I will take that upgrade. No, I won't. Why not working? It's because the tooltip's getting in the way. Well, there's the first bug I've encountered. Tooltip's in the way of the button. So I can't buy it. Wait. It works, just hold the button. Can you un-research something? No. Okay, I guess we do the Forge Temple Defense first, since that is a timed mission.
Acquiring targets.
And we've left Captrix because I'm comfortable using her. Starting with 1 Vigilance. $13 capacity allowed this time, so let's bring some servitors, nice and cheap. The Vanguard unit that we always bring. Until we find a reason not to bring them. And we just upgraded our Rust Stalkers. I'm spending a lot of rec actually. Should I be saving that? We just spent like most of it. I'll just bring all the servitors because they are upgraded and they work well with her. But before I do that, let's let myself get acquainted with her skills again.
Acquiring targets.
Alright, so all her units can move further. She dodges, can hide, has an axe that attacks for free. And the Fletcher Blaster, which is powerful if they're unarmored. Unarmored. Yes. Oh yeah, just a casual lord and his Praetorian guards. Oh yeah. All Praetorians now. No warriors. We might need some meat to throw at them. What do Praetorians do? We don't know yet. We have to find out the hard way. But I think if we just kill him, we can end the fight. Have to kill all enemy units. Okay, so the new move gives us area of effect, like a cone. Slightly less damage, though. Why no hit there? Oh, it's deceptive. He's further away. Okay, so the scarab swarms are now stronger. They used to have 5 HP. Alright, that changes the dynamic a little bit.
Optimized.
It's going to take a few servitors to take down a scarab swarm. Oh great. Jetpacks, or the equivalent. Ugh. Bruh. Just killed him in one go. You monster. Analyze the monster. Has 1 defense. A void blade does 1 to 4 damage. Takes away defenses. Particle caster, 2 damage. Can be used in melee range. Judgment from on high, 8 range, 2 damage. So don't bunch up. And I don't think this will do much. Ah, surprising. So we can expect another jump pack from this next one. It's like that was the official end of the tutorial.
In command.
Shit. Alright, we can't let bodies linger when a lord's on the field. Kicked the poop out of my servitor. And he comes, oh man, this might be enough damage to do some serious work to Captrix. Damn. we've definitely got... so this will just be a one-off fight, so we don't have to preserve our army yet. But we've spent a lot on it.
Modus Venator.
And we are surrounded. This is a critical moment. Who gets to go next? Oh, we have to concentrate here on the danger. I don't think this will do anything. They've got defense. And she's not buffed. Okay, it's a surprising skill. It just seems to do more than it says on the label. This is going to be an attack of opportunity unless we dash. Low damage. Yeah, there was a definite power spike. This has to do 3 damage to kill him. So that we get 2 damage. And then we need to stand in front of Skibola. Scarabs will still get her. Then the Lord goes next. And he's got something that he can regenerate. This having me sitting up in my chair. 4 damage through the defenses. Good on you, Servitor. Oh! Jeez. We are in some serious trouble. We need to dash forward. And just hit him again. Servitor is ignoring his defense. Who's going next? The dead one? Then the scarabs? Then the scarabs. So we've got a few actions now in the bank. But I've only got 2 guys I can act with. He died from radiation. Wood.
Stalker Doctrina in effect.
We killed this scarab, we give ourselves some breathing room. Does she ignore defense? She does. We can kill him. But first we need to kill the scarabs. Shit. I'm just going to move her to safety. And we can do it with this gang. Do you ignore defense? You ignore armor. But not defense. We've got enough actions here to kill him. I want to see if I can just finish the fight by taking the Lord down. Because we would lose in the same situation. Oh, we have to hit him to stop regeneration. Who's going next? Scarabs. They can't reach her, so they'll go for the Servitor, but then the Praetorian's got a free line of attack. We've got one more action before the Praetorian has a go. We have to tie this guy down. These are our only two options. Let's irradiate him. And then just run into his... So he's got two targets to attack. That's a calculated risk. No, he's gonna go for her.
Lying in wait.
Oh, he didn't. But he's got now a free attack on her anyway. Did she die? No. Block. Oh, you son of a bitch. That went down to the wire. That was good. I liked that. Yeah, I'm going to try that again. That came down to simple action economy then. But I actually don't know if that would have won the battle for me by killing the leader. But, oh shit, I don't know how I'm going to counter that. Is that a different force composition now? It is. It's going easy on me. There's a death mark. There's two of them. So I don't know if it's going easy on me. But yeah, different force composition with a restart. That was crazy. Yeah, there's no Lord now. Shit. I didn't even get time to deploy all my troops before we got smashed. Yeah, so sometimes, alright, there you go guys, sometimes you could have a really unlucky roll with what you're fighting, but it does give you the chance to restart. And we need to make use of her ability to hide. We just got stomped on by the Praetorians. They were like, hello! Oh, we do have a Lich Guard to deal with. Kind of want you guys to come first. I'm not sure of the Deathmark's true abilities. I just know he can teleport.
Optimized.
Straight off the bat, I'm going to obscure her. And staying close is not always a good thing. Another hard lesson. Longer range than I anticipated. Now it's time to gang up on the Lich Guard. He has armor, no defense, I think. Yeah, armor. So the Rust Stalker will be the best option. Oh, shit. Well, that one didn't last long, did he? If we roll lucky here, he'll die. 4 damage needed. Yes. Uh-oh. 4 damage. And there's 2 of them. So let's keep the servitors rolling. Keep them coming in. I think he can still get me. Yeah, he can. Let's use the servitors before they die, so they can have the first action. That last battle was like, you know what? You thought you were saying this game's fucking easy? Here you go. A complete fail on any kind of roll that we had.
Modus Venator.
Stacked for cognition. Nice and close. Hopefully the Ruststalker will get to introduce itself to the death mark. Can't get a shot on this flayed one. Teleport to target location. 2 to 4 damage. Deals max damage if they haven't moved. Hyperspace Hunter. After suffering damage from a melee attack, they teleport away, but not ranged. But at Dominion level 5, it triggers on both melee and ranged attacks. After teleporting away, if able to, they make a ranged attack against the attacker at max Dominion level. So yeah, you want to be able to nail them as fast as you can. They also have perfect vision, so Captrix hiding is doing nothing. Just keep bringing the servitors in, nice and cheap. Another Rust Stalker here. Hide behind the servitor. We need to deal with that Flayer. And now we'll just keep using mobility where we can. Who's going next? If there's an attack of opportunity, I think it will be useless. It'll be just like a butt strike. So I'm going to go for the warrior. Yeah, it cannot be subject to area or attacks of opportunity. And then he'll have to move to shoot and we'll die. Next up's the Death Mark. So we've got a Rust Stalker. If we hit them though, they will run. They'll teleport away. Check this out. Guy just writing down everything that's happening. So let's get a servitor into the back line. Quite the long range on the escape teleport, so yeah, we're going to have to engage them with ranged units if we want to do it quickly. But I wonder if an attack of opportunity would trigger the same effect. Let's see. They get to go next. No, because they teleported.
Modus Venator. Ready. Acquiring targets. Modus Venator.
"12 cells in a single turn. This may do nothing. Yes. And still teleports away. Oh, are they at Dominion level 5? Alright, we have to close the ground with them now then.
Acquiring targets.
I'm just going to go in and do as much damage as I can. Because she also has focus now, which is a lot more damage. And that one had no defense. Yes. Well, that was a change of fortune over the last fight we had. But thankfully, it's a re-roll of the bad guys you fight. As the Adeptus Mechanicus assignments to construct forge temples and forge cities are really important to your economy and overall progression, try to assign a leader to these as soon as they appear on the war map.
An alliance is an unforeseen boon, but these kin have not yet earned our trust.
Data on these abhumans is insufficient. The Imperium has only sporadically encountered them as mercenaries and traders. Even our Explorator archives can confirm little more.
Abhumans or Xenos? The potential for study is tantalizing, but they are less than amenable to examination.
Industrious, unyielding, but they have secrets. Intentions unknown, technology unstudied.
All analysis advises caution. Magos Dominus, you brokered the first dialogue with the kin.
My Clade made first contact with them. And if their intelligence proves accurate, they may be a valuable ally. Watch them, assist them, and in doing so learn all you can of them. Knowledge is the Omnissiah's sacrament. It shall be done.
If these creatures prove treacherous, you will serve as the implement of execution. For now, we shall make what use of them we can.
Assignments are special events to which leaders can be deployed. The assigned leader will not be available for the mission deployment.
Tech Priest, a convoy of our prospectors brings raw materials for repairs to the Forebreaker's Fist. The route is dangerous. The Necrons have picked off too many of our pioneers already. Those materials must make it back to us.
Prefect Ordnance, you are versed in the arcana of logistics and supply?
It is so, Magos.
Assist the kin in protecting their convoy. Ensure it gets through to their spacecraft. Should the Necrons mount an ambush, take the opportunity to reduce their numbers.
An achievable goal.
Good. I will inform our Outriders not to shoot you.
The Omnisynod wish to know more about these newcomers. Find out what you can, but without undermining our alliance. Execute the primary mission first, then seek out what they are doing on Hecateus 4.
Holy heck indeed. Hello, Queen Blab. 12 months of membership. Thank you very much for your support. And the year has flown, hasn't it? You did meet me on Car Dealer Simulator, just trying to hustle. But you have really helped us out, and I really appreciate every moment that we've shared together over the last year. Everyone, Queen Blep, my first dedicated member, first to make it to 12 months. Thank you very much for your support.
The Omnissiah did not gift me with great subtlety, but I learned much on Silver Denabres about unconventional methods.
Assist the kin by providing security for their convoy. What do we get from that? Unlock a new augmentation for Roe. so that he can heal, and an optical mechadendrite. Okay, what else have we got here? An assignment has been issued. Self-augmentation.
Receiving.
Still has one mission to go. Can't attack that place yet. We are still at level 2. I'm not sure how to level that up. How is this going? It's built, is it? Yeah. Forge Temple under assault. Where? Is it because of this? Oh, you can zoom right in. That's cool. So the tombs are all breaking out of the soil. There's a massive battle happening there. Stream of reinforcements. I don't know how much you can see, but I can see like streams of vehicles heading to the front. It's like a miniature battle going on all over the world. That's really cool, guys. Don't let frickin' Steam reviews turn you off a good title. I'm serious. It's these little touches that I love. Look, we've got a... Is it an active warship in orbit? Semi-orbit? It's like Helldivers stuff. Small skirmishes happening all over the globe. Here you can see like convoys moving out from the cities. And then convoys moving in. I wonder if this region expands at all. That's wicked. I like it. The major tomb. Looks like the Iron Hands there are trying to bombard the place. I don't know, call me easily impressed, but I am seeing a decent strategy game here. Well, I'm glad I can help you relax. You don't always have to scream into a microphone to get your point across. But the young ones will learn that as they get older. Old man of the mountain. Yeah, I'm just going to sit here for the next 15 minutes admiring the view, guys. Sorry. But, now give me fleets. Give me a goddamn fleet. I want to do that. You're just teasing me now. I want to zoom in even more. Okay, well, where were we? Territory expansion. I'll just push you all the way with my glazing of the game. Alright, expand the territory on the planet. We don't know what we're fighting. A scary amount of Necrons.
Acquiring targets.
Such marvels we have yet to uncover.
Scavola's got a few points to spend, let's do that. Choosing Reclaim stratagem for Scavola-led mission awards 10 requisition. At the end of a Scavola mission, if you get to max vigilance, you get extra archaeotech fragments. Yeah, so they've built a different game from the skeleton of the old one. Sure, you don't get all the war gear and you can't fully customize your dudes, but we've got fully voice acted story. We've got mostly likable lords, except for you, bro. Yeah, I am happy with my purchase. I'm going to say that. And I think it's going to be longer than I expected. I was in for, say, a 12 or 15 hour campaign. and I wasn't expecting it to be replayable. I'm really keen to see how this strategy layer works. Is it the same every time, or is it emergent? We'll have to see. We don't want it to cost health. Okay, for every cognition point you have stored, forbidden knowledge triggers once. I keep seeing forbidden knowledge and not knowing what it means. At the end of this turn, trigger Xenorite instability. I don't know, let's try that. You can only have one active. The other one is... cannot be affected by Xenorite instability. Hey mate, thank you very much for the sub, Adrian. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. Forbidden knowledge, macro stabber. Stubber gets extra damage. So a lot of finesse. You have to like really pay attention to what you're actually getting. And I still don't really know. Scavola's confusing me, all this forbidden knowledge. And then there's Xenorite instability there too. Are they coming out with another pod racing game? I remember that on Nintendo 64. That was one of the release titles, I think, wasn't it? Or soon after release? Or I could be misremembering. One more. What are we going to spend it on? See, this seems the same. What's this one? Inflict perturbed on the target. Perturbed cannot make more than one action per turn. Or max damage. Let's go with perturbed. And minimum damage for the Volkite Blaster.
Call the hunt.
There's no point increasing their deployment capacity if you can't fund how many you're bringing into battle, and I used like the whole requisition last fight. Let's buff that movement skill that Captrix has. I like that.
Many hours have I spent in meditative analysis. The billions of probability threads and potential outcomes of every military operation. The infinity of forms the future can take. All
If Hecate's
Sorry guys, I
form is
clicked
to
the
be
mouse by mistake.
consecrated as a forge world, sacred in the Omnissiah's sight, first it must be fully pacified.
Quite so. Strategic prognosticate modeling has identified a region of significance. If the Skitarii can establish defenses there, it will reinforce the efficiency of our frontline macroclades and deny ceding strategic initiative to the enemy.
Then the Skitarii should mount an offensive there, without delay.
Not without assistance. Substantial Necron forces hold the ground. They must be disrupted and weakened before a major operation can take place. The intervention clade is ideally prepared for such a mission.
As the Omnissiah wishes, so the intervention clade shall be deployed.
Okay, so is this going to be one of those missions that moves through a scenario, or was it going to be like that defense mission where you just one and done? We'll go for more tech. It is Scaevola we're talking about. We're allowed 12 units. I think we should bring a full deck of servitors. Nice and cheap. And then the sterilizers. I don't even know what we're fighting. We've got no clue. At some point we should probably try the infiltrators too. In fact, we might do that now. Oh, we don't have enough requisition. They're actually quite expensive. Although our Vanguard's pretty expensive too. These guys have dodge. These guys have rad saturation. What? They're getting extra traits now. Must be one of those techs we got. While in cover, +1 range and defense. This guy's got dodge. Perfect vision. Nothing special. Okay. Alright. So we can choose a different squad for a different perk. These guys having dodge is pretty good. Let's take them. Yeah. They're our chosen squad. I guess we could bring 2 units of Skitari if we had the funds. We've run into trouble. Did you just see what I saw? Necron. Fucking Hexbot Destroyer. Oh yeah? Hello. It's the only thing we have to fight. It's the only thing we... Oh man. Let's put a line of servitors in front to try and explore its combat capabilities. We'll just swarm it with servitors in this engagement. Charge! Don't stand close to each other, I am assuming. We've got 2 actions before he opens fire. If we construct pylons, that's only going to help the Necrons. They love that shit. You guys just hang back. We'll wait next. We'll attack next turn. Yep, that was the expected effect. He's intact. Can't get around that way, so we have to face him head on. We have action economy, but we need to do something about it. You can just do that every turn. I just need to land one hit to explore what he can do. Here we go. Let's analyze him. May be used one additional time per turn. Can be used within melee range. Has multiple uses. After suffering fatal damage, the target is exterminated and inflicts 2 damage on units within melee range. Yeah, we just got to bum rush him. I like the storm going on in the background. Makes it feel very ominous. I don't know if a flyer would be any good. Let's bring in more Vanguard. Charge, Servitor! Charge! Let's charge him up. That's what we want. Servitor rush. Oh, he's got a counter-attack. Oh, bleh. There goes the alpha. Slapped. This is definitely an introduction to these things. Very close to death. Scavola's going to take all the glory, but don't stand next to it because it will explode and hurt you. So halfway there, one more battle. We don't have any requisition. Our vigilance is just at 2, so we should be okay. Go with cognition. Magnic sub-detonation shell. Initial penetration failed. I guess let's blow it up. High energy munitions selected. Please brace for Techno-Magnic aftershocks. Reading ability is low. Detonation successful. Shockwaves dispersing.
A logical option to minimize potential damage to the intervention trade. Of course,
Every Necron within 10 kilometers will be drawn to investigate.
Yes. We want to fight every Necron. We're at full vigilance now. I thought we had some more leeway than that. Yeah, make smart choices, guys. What are we going up against this time? A Scorpec destroyer. Some death marks. Some flayed ones. Scaevola does not want to stand right there. Not in chopping range. Oh, we've got some free cognition. Is there any way of telling how far this guy can move before we analyze him? Okay, we're safe from him for one turn unless he has a ranged weapon. This one will stop him from acting more than once. So let's shoot the rear one. If I read that correctly. Perturbed. Doesn't work. Okay, you need 5 forbidden knowledge. Which means you need to have 5 cognition stored. I think. Not super clear, but we'll work it out. Now we want to block that dude. Give him something to carve. He ignores defense though, so let's get him. Here are the death marks. 3 shots on Scaevola through the defenses. Deathmark's turn. Wait for the servitor, thank you. Try and supercharge this guy. 4 to 5 damage, -1. Minus another 1. So it's not going to kill him. It's the ideal way to deal with a destroyer. Don't let it fight. Giant pile of radioactive dust left behind. Ouch. Not much room to maneuver here, can't get through. And we can't really afford to be irradiated, so we're going to retreat. With any luck, this will be the last engagement of the skirmish. Okay, additional reinforcements. I'm hoping to make him teleport closer to us by attacking from behind. That works too. Still got the servitor. Keep some troops down here in case it teleports down to fight Scavola. The rat mech. Got a shot off before it burned. So we managed to get away with an extra high vigilance mission. 5 units lost, 5 units killed.
Following the successful execution of your objectives, strategic calculations have been dramatically revised.
Then the deployment of the intervention clade was justified.
Our data prognosticators are actively seeking further opportunities for the intervention clade to affect statistically significant battlefield events.
If it be the Omnissiah's will, we stand ready.
Processing. Lagos. The primary mission was completed. The convoy made it safely into the Foebreaker's fist. Multiple Necron attacks were repelled.
What were your observations of their spacecraft?
It is a prospecting and cargo vessel of great tonnage, currently grounded. The kin have turned it into a formidable fortification. But I made another discovery. Potentially
greater importance. The kin occupied a previously unknown structure, Necron design. They have named it the Ozarian, name presumably from partial translation of Necron glyphs. The Necron presence in the area seems ignorant of the Ozarian's existence.
Have you divined the purpose of this structure?
It is built around a central chamber in which a Necron artifact is located. The kin are studying it. Presumably, they are ignorant of its purpose.
Yet the Necrons themselves do not occupy this structure, and the kin have had the good fortune to crash their ship almost directly on top of it. A set of circumstances that demands further exploration when the opportunity arises.
Indeed. Another curiosity. Images of a Necron monarch adorn the structure. All images depicted holding the same device. Small keyboard, context and material suggestive of stellar images. Possibly significant.
Inquiry provides data, and data further questions to be inquired upon in turn. Thus, the quest for knowledge is unending. The structure, the artifact it guards, and this royal device all warrant further investigation. As do the kin themselves. Excellent work, Prefect Ordnant. You have shown the constructive duplicity of a true Magos.
Well done, Ro. Something fishy going on up here at the Foe Breaker's Fist. We have Archaeotech to extract.
Ready.
Well, I'm not going to give it to him. Yes, I will actually. We haven't used Videx since the prologue. We have another Forge Temple prospect.
Transmitting.
Let's use Kepra. And then another territory expansion mission. So now we actually have a geoscape, which is more than I had expected.
One step closer to the machine.
Take that. Some healing when he uses his canticle. Right, now that the tactical map's opened up, and we seemingly have options, I think we might leave it there. And when we pick up tomorrow night, the world is our oyster. Unless the Necrons seek to stop us, in which they do. If you're enjoying the content, please hit the like button, hit subscribe, and we'll see you back here, same time tomorrow. The Omnissiah wills it. I hope to see you all. Thanks very much for the support of all our members. Cheers to you all. Happy Saturday, and I'll see you in the next one.